teams don't like each other. Could things get a little chippy tonight?
It would not surprise me at all, Kevin. These teams, not only fierce rivals, but there's a little bit of animosity for one another. Throw in the fact that both these teams play in the same conference. Yeah, I'd say the spirits might be high tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Robert Williams, Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Avdia in at the power forward position. Durant, no good. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and coach said, we know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least. Kevin?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, the rangy athleticism of KD on display, stretching it out to throw that one down.
And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
Here's KD, following the score by Damian Lillard. This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Durant.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And Lillard gets it to go.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Thompson outside for Durant. Screen by Şengün. Durant attacking. Williams with the block. They recover it. And here we go. Here's Avdia. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Şengün with the bucket.
Let the big fella eat. Şengün just doing his thing down low.
Portland's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. To the inside, here's Williams. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Out to Thompson. Back to Durant. Şengün with the screen for KD. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes.
Taking the hit there, Durant, so hard to stop.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
Rockets trail by 5. Outside, KD. Bucket is good. 6 points for Kevin Durant.
And we're so used to seeing KD light it up from outside. Found great positioning and then delivers.
Lillard looking around. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Eason. 1:11 left to play here in the first. And the dunk by Eason.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Lillard left side. 6 to shoot. Pass to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
known for his scoring. There, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Rockets trail by 3. Outside, KD. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the chart.
Thompson against Holiday. Pass to Durant. Three-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Lillard outside. Over Thompson. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Guys, what stands out from the Blazers so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
We'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Smith, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And the Rockets with possession here. Portland making their last shot.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running.
Now, here's Lillard. 10 points for him. Avdia finds Lillard. And it's Lillard again missing.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Cross contact on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
What constituted the original personal foul? Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Holiday. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 2. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, a major story for the Trailblazers. I'm told the team sale is taking place. Commissioner Adam Silver says the league prefers they stay put in Portland, but a new arena will likely be needed. The Moda Center, one of the league's oldest arenas that have not yet undergone major renovations, and the Blazers have played there since 1995.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? All right, Shams, we thank you for the report. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Houston.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made. And when the defense retreats to the paint in transition, there is going to be an opening at the three-point line.
Outside Durant. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And you know what helps Williams defensively? He just keeps moving his feet, and he has such quick reaction.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Puts up a 3, and another 3 for Portland.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Back to you, Kevin.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. Ball's knocked loose. And now Portland on the break. Here's Kamare. Yep, it counts. Kamare's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Now Durant, 13 points in the game. Out to Smith. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Avdia. Eason gets a wide open look. Another miss by Houston. And here's Portland. They're on a 14-5 run. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
KD looking around. Şengün with the screen for KD. Gets it off. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Very important triple there at the buzzer.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Avdia. Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Durant. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
KD on the wing, covered by Kamara. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Kevin Durant.
And there's no shot Durant can't hit. Has an amazing touch from way outside the arc.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Outside, Avdia. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Avdia's got 8 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Durant dishes to Thompson. Durant drawing the double team. Back to Thompson. Pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Lillard against Thompson. Lillard outside. Puts up a deep 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Rockets trail by 13. Outside Durant. Eason against Lillard. Outside for KD. Houston gets it back on the wing. Thompson. Pass to KD. Tries again. Williams with the block. They get it back. 3 on the clock. Fires the 3. Thompson misses. Portland leading by 13. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Lillard, the pass to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Thompson finds KD to stop the run. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Williams has got 8. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Houston. .115 left in the third. And KD throws it down.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's Lillard. What a jam!
Oh, wow.
What a jam!
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, whatever they talked about at halftime, it's working now.
Drains it from beyond the arc. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot it.
Holiday, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's KD. The Trailblazers pull it in. Avdiev's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Rockets trail by 17. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. A nice shot by KD.
And just so long and elusive on the drive. Durant, excellent at finding ways to navigate inside.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Trailblazers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And he can't hit the second. Drives to the hoop. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style point. And so it's Portland with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's KD in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Eason against Lillard. Eason passes to KD. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. KD's got 26 points. And Lillard kicks to Avdia. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Good D by Thompson.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Outside, KD. Pass to Smith. Now, here's Şengün. Covered by Kamara. Fades. Şengün, no good.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Thompson against Avdia. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Here's Avdia. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Outside Durant. Shoots over Kamara. Durant, no good.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
And so they foul intentionally. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
Left side, KD. Thompson outside. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Trailblazers leading by 18. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Kamara down low. Guarded by KD. Holiday surveying the floor. He takes it in, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Just blitzing the defense. Holiday gets to the hoop before they're able to stop him.
The Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Şengün with the screen for KD. Williams knocks it away. And they get it back. And that's an intentional foul. Here's Kamara. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. The drive by KD. Taken away by Williams. Here's Kamara. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Kamara. Poked loose. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. Durant's got 28 points for the game.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Pass to Kamara. Back to Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the three.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Portland.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game. Oh, and he got it! Way outside!
Dialed in!
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
The deep three from Durant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Portland has possession. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. And it's Lillard missing.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
That was a complete lapse in judgment.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson against Holiday. Outside, KD. And there's the... Whoa! What a play!
Oh, Kevin Durant, unreal.
And Portland has possession. And the basket by Kamare.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Durant way outside from beyond the arc and then some. KD's got 36.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
Featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush.
They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Walsh in at the point. Outside White. McDaniels against Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. Oh! Big finish!
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We briefly talked about Jaylen Brown and what kind of defensive mindset you have to have against him, and he said we have to be willing to work just as hard as he is. We have to fight through every single screen, talk to one another, and contest every shot we can. Sounds like it'll be an all-out effort against Brown here in this one. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Here's Keita. Outside, Brown. There's a screen. Nifty move. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking it.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 4-point game. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And the jam by Brown.
Terrific finish there from Brown. He goes up strong and absorbs the contact.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Brown passes to Tatum. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Outside, Brown. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding? Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Here's Edwards. And they pick up 2. Edwards has got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Back to Daniels. The 3. Drills it from deep. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 1. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Keita. McDaniels covering. The kick to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 5.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Picked by Gobert. Rebound Boston. Here they come with numbers in transition. And here's Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Puts it up. Edwards, that's good.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy. Out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Brown passes to Tatum. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. To the inside. Shoots. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Edwards.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Now here's Tatum. Give him 8 points now. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. They grab their own miss. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Here's Walsh. Still no points. Pass to Tatum. Here's Walsh. Launches it. Buries it from three.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
Yeah, we thought this might be the case. You see a few of those go through the net, it becomes contagious.
And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
Here's Tatum, 11 points in the game. Pass to Brown. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And they double up Edwards. Here's Gobert. DiVincenzo to pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Picked by Gobert. Lets the three fly. Boston pulls it in. Cater's got his 5th rebound in this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tatum against McDaniels. Here's Tatum attacking. Deflected by Gobert. And they'll keep possession. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's the break. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Edwards with it. Give him 8. Clock at 4. Shot from the wing. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Outside, Brown. The 3 is up. And the Celtics another 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Gobert with a screen on White. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Gobert finds Edwards. Getting a good look. Edwards.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
Here's Tatum. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
White with the steal. Keita, pass to Tatum. They double-team Tatum. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Keita. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
Picked by Gobert. Oh, he picked him clean. In transition. The kick out to White. Pass to Walsh. Stolen by Reed. And here comes the break. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Edwards against Brown. 32 seconds left to play in the half. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Tatum drives in. Oh, look out! Tatum takes off!
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. The shot no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And we finished off one half of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
They've got Rudy Gobert, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Here's McDaniels. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. McDaniels got 5 now.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
There's a screen. Tatum with room to shoot. Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. Second chance effort. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards against White. And Edwards, here we go. Gobert finds DiVincenzo. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
They get it back.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Tatum from long range. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
White against Edwards. Three-pointer. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 9 rebounds now. Tatum against McDaniels. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Fires the three. Tatum with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 6. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty... Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Tatum. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and that screen was really all Tatum needed. Just a little bit more breathing room so he could go to work.
Reed, good.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Brown against Edwards. They set the pick. Puts the move on. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
And that's good decision-making by Brown in the pick and roll. He'll make the right read more often than not.
Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Brown. It's blocked by Gobert. Tatum against McDaniels. And Tatum, here we go. On the wing, Tatum. Tries yet again. It's Tatum working inside.
Yeah, the closer Tatum gets, the easier it is for him. His touch is just so good.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. Here's Edwards. There's the drive.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Pass to Tatum. McDaniels with a steal. It's 2-on-1. Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, one thing I think they should
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all three phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Outside Tatum, beyond the arc. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota in the lead. 3-on-3. For three, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. McDaniels against Tatum. On the...
Oh, showing some power.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Gobert with a screen on White. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Jason Tatum. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
They set the screen. Tatum, he takes it in. Oh, he jammed it.
Exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Edwards. Oh, the double pump. Showing off the hang time.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards. Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Ooh, using two hands to power it down.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Tatum against McDaniels. Here's the pick.
Well, there's a high percentage look for Tatum. The defense did what it could.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And so Tatum nails both of them.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. 5 on the clock. Gobert inside. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 1:14 left in the fourth. And there's the screen. Brown! Oh, my goodness!
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
White against Edwards. Driving to the basket. Outside DiVincenzo. Edwards against White. Now Gobert. Oh, he jams it right back at him.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Tatum. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
What a big-time bucket. Tatum stepping up as a leader and coming through for his team.
Both hands there for a little extra.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering. Outside Tatum. They set a pick. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
Unless they can get a wide open jumper, they might want to attack inside, because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw.
Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
And you've got to be perfectly in sync on that one.
Man, that's a tough play to convert. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Edwards! It goes!
Fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
And the Clippers starting five. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the point. Leonard against Durant. From deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Şengün with a screen on Leonard. The shot by KD. No good. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Lopez. 6 points for Leonard.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Durant. Offensive rebound. Şengün. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket.
That is what Şengün brings this team. The ability to turn misses into makes. Doing the dirty work down low.
Leonard with the ball. He's covered by Thompson. Down low. And the dunk by Lopez.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Clark, when you think of three-level scorers at the power forward position, Jabari Smith fits the bill.
Yeah, he runs like a gazelle and seems to never tire. I mean, the energy he plays with is contagious and seems limitless. He gets himself to the rim. He's got a sweet stroke. Well, I tell you, his future is really bright.
Jones for three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 4. Lopez outside. It's stolen by Eason. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Eason.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Eason with it. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Şengün. And it's all evened up. Şengün's got 6 points.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
Leonard draws the double. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Here's Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Eason against Mathurin. Eason passes to Durant. Banked in off the glass.
KD's aggressive streak coming out on that play. He can mix it up with the big guys when he needs to.
Now Leonard. 8 points for him. Shakes him. Outside Mathurin. Here's Dunn. Off target from outside. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. At the elbow, it's Thompson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play.
3-1.
That's on Benedict Mathurin. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And, you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Now here's Leonard. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Right side Durant. Shoots over Leonard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Houston on top. They lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
We'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the center. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
A skillful move there by Mathurin against the contact, somehow finding a way to get the shot to fall.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Incredible reverse throwdown, excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
And here's Thompson. He has 7. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen by Jones. To the middle. It's stolen by Smith. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. KD finds Şengün.
Turkish thunder. Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 5. And here's Leonard from 3. Here's Lopez. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
For Houston, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And before last season, Ime Udoka turned heads when he said the Rockets, Clark, had playoff aspirations.
Well, kudos to Ime Udoka. I mean, very few people believe they would make the playoffs in the stacked Western Conference, and no one saw them finishing as a 2 seed. They didn't meet expectations. They exceeded them.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Leonard against Thompson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot. Amen Thompson, one of the most spectacular athletes in basketball. Coach Ime Udoka said he's so fast and explosive that he has the versatility to attack any matchup. Put a big body on him, he still has his advantages. We can put him anywhere in actions, and he can get downhill. Back to you.
What an athlete. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Rockets leading by 6. Thompson with it. Jones covering. Thompson looking for an opening. Lopez against Şengün. And stolen by Leonard. And he commits the intentional foul. .146 left in the first half of basketball. Lopez dishes to Leonard. Back to Lopez. Clippers moving the ball around. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Now Leonard following Durant's three-point attempt, and that one is good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now, here's Thompson. He has 7. Pass to Şengün. Outside, KD. Leonard with the steal. And then jammed down as he goes right over him. Then Thompson.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Thompson up top. That's tipped. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Şengün with this screen on Leonard. The Rockets with another miss.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Outside, KD. Shoots over Leonard. Misses the wing Jerry.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Houston. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. The first, this one could go down to the last possession. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Mathurin in at the point. Now here's Durant. 11 points in the game. The finish. Here's Leonard with the bucket in transition.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Step back on that one and let it fly. Durant's got 14 points for the game.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
Jones finds Leonard. Lopez a screen. Inside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, he is so tough to deal with inside. Lopez just too big and too skilled.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 7. Outside Durant. Back to Şengün. Wide open look. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Defense practically daring him to take that shot, and it worked out for him.
And a wide open look for Mathurin. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, you know what? They say you would always rather have a player that you need to turn down than to turn on. So being aggressive versus passive, I want the aggressive guy all the time, even if it means a few fouls.
KD against Leonard. The powerful flush by Durant.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Thompson against Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Nice move. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Durant driving the lane. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Brook Lopez. The Rockets shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Leonard, that's for 2. Smith with the defensive effort. And KD's got the ball here for the Rockets. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Stolen by Durant. Thompson against Mathurin. They now take the lead. Thompson's got 9. Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, the Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. And here is Los Angeles now. The Rockets making the shot. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kawhi Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And Thompson kicks to Durant. Şengün with a screen on Leonard. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Crafty move. Leonard battling for 2.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
It's a close game here in Houston. KD on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. Durant against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock with the step back. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
KD does such a great job playing the angles. He'll pass it off to a better option if he can.
Outside Leonard. Lopez kicks to Leonard. Pass to Jones. The wide open look here for Lopez. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
6-second difference between shot and game plan. And Durant gets it to go. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Here's Şengün. He's got 10. Smith surveying the D. Şengün with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And now a 3-point Houston lead. It could go. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Rockets lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Houston, Texas. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Tari Easton is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's KD in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Şengün with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Durant.
And Lopez with his size is so good at just taking away space at the defensive end.
To the paint. Kawhi taking no chances. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
KD passes to Şengün. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Thompson against Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot off. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Puts the move on. Oh, what a finish!
Good.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
Hey, when you look at Thompson, his physical attributes jump out at you right away. I mean, he is a freak athlete with tremendous upside.
Leonard kicks to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lopez from long range. From outside the arc. And it's Jones. That time on the assist from Mathurin.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
KD can't get it to go.
Trying to match threes, sometimes you get too amped up, and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Down against Easton. Smith.
A darn good free throw.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Closer detail of what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, and Smith has a really smooth and relaxed shooting form, but just like a lot of young players, I think the key is going to be him becoming more efficient.
Here's Leonard. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Rockets trail by 7. Thompson outside. Now Durant. And it's sent back by Lopez. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way.
Well, you always have to do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition, given his athleticism.
Thompson against Dunn. Now Şengün. It's stolen by Jones. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard! And he does not hit. And for Houston, they're shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Şengün with the screen for KD. Another shot. Takes the three. Cleared away by Jones.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
One-handed!
Not many bigs can slow down KD once he gets around the rim.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 16-6 run. And the call will be against Jabari Smith. That'll be his second foul of the game. Leonard fires. Dunn left side. He's off from 3. Durant with it. Leonard picks him up.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over. Showing zero fear. Thompson handles the pressure of the big moment. Way to go, Amin.
Yeah, count it.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Thompson, and he jams it in.
And this one has been all about Amin Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
Leonard with the ball. Here's Lopez. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Mathurin. And there's the three. It's good.
their front court to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the shooting guard position. Here's Tatum. The Blazers making their last shot.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Avdia, screen on White. Oh, and the jam! By Lillard.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Tatum.
That's about as good a job you can do as a defender. Affect the shot and grab and secure the rebound.
You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Left side Tatum. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Now the Blazers on the move. Holiday from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Part of what makes Drew so valuable, he's a guard who can score without the ball.
Outside Tatum. To halt the run. Into the lane. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Again, the Trailblazers, good for two.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Takes the three. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by White. Tatum with it. Avdia picks him up. Tatum against Avdia. Tatum looking it over. Floats one up. Williams grabs the board. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Lillard passes to Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Nails it from 3.
Taking matters into his own hands, Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
Lillard against White. Lillard outside. 6 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Lillard passes to Williams. Tips! And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. We talked about defending Damian Lillard, the future Hall of Fame point guard. Coach remarked, Dame's been doing this a long time. He scored a lot of points. He knows how to beat any defense. From our end, it becomes about effort, making Lillard work for every point he gets. Back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Outside Tatum, driving inside. Tatum, pass to Brown. And there's a pick. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive by Boston. Tatum with a screen. Here's White. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Got a hand on it. Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. Now here's Tatum. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 7. Oh, Williams with the block. Avdia outside. Soft touch off the glass. Avdia's got 5 now.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Tatum from long range. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Portland Trail Blazers closing out the quarter ahead by 11. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. We've got Toumani Camara. Williams is out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Here's Holiday. Here's Williams.
Oh, nice finish.
Man, big time right there. And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. So it's Portland now. After the basket by Boston, Avdia from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Keita's got 4 rebounds in the game. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Toumani Camara. That's his first foul of the game. On the wing, Tatum. Camara covering. Oh, the handles! Jason Tatum, folks. He's special.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
And Williams with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Williams has got 8.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
White against Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. The Portland Trailblazers, in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West. But acquiring young, talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, the team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve. Back to you, B.A.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Lillard following the 3 by Boston. Oh, Lillard, unlimited range. And in recent years, we've seen the value of 3-and-D wings skyrocket, Richard.
And that trend came right about the end of my career, so I never got to cash in on one of those big 3-and-Ds. but I did win a championship playing that role, so, you know, there's that.
Pass to Keita. It's tipped and stolen by Holiday. Back to Avdia from behind the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I love the decision-making of Drew. You want the ball in Holiday's hands.
Now here's Tatum. Kamara covering. Takes a three. Portland with a rebound. Here's Holiday. Up top, Avdia. Hounded by Tatum. Avdia against Tatum. Avdia can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 14. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum against Avdia. There's a screen. Launches it from deep. Oh, Tatum slings it from deep.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? It's an absolute bomb.
Double team on Lillard. Pass to Williams. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Boston's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Brown showing the quick release with the pull-up there.
Pass to Williams. Here's Avdia. There's a minute 12 left in the half. Just 5 on the clock. Sweet little floater. Avdia's got 10 points in the game.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Outside Tatum. Tatum like a freight train coming. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
2 extra loud points there by Jason Tatum, sending a message.
White against Lillard. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Driving in. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
They set the pick. Tatum from long range. Now the Blazers on the move. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Boston, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Tatum. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trailblazers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Williams a screen on White. Lillard passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking him right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. Here's Tatum. 21 points in the game. Here's the pick. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They've led by as many as 14. Shoots over White. Avdia outside. The 3 ball. The putback. Oh, Time Lord with the follow.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Tatum from long range. He buries it from 3. Tatum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from range.
Williams a screen on White. Lets it go from the wing. A nice shot by Lillard. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Kamara. Boston pulls it in. Now Tatum, 28 points for him. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Connects from downtown.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Williams a screen on White. Lillard against White. 4-3. 3 ball from Lillard.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Tatum from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both. Celtics trail by 6. Outside Tatum. There's the 3. Here's Keita. Pass to Walsh. There's Tatum with the 3. The shot won't fall.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? They set the screen. Here's Tatum, and he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Look, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
And so Tatum nails both of them. 1:16 left in the third. Portland leading by 6. Lillard left side. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. White, the pass to Tatum. Pass to Walsh. Tatum, a screen on Lillard. Clock at 6. Takes it inside.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Lillard against White. And it's Lillard penetrating. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3 ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside Tatum. And he drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his...
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. They've got Williams, Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Holiday in at the 2-guard. And there's a foul. It'll go on Toumani Camara. That's his third foul of the game. Portland on D. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Keita.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Here's Williams. 2 points. That one goes. Williams has got 22. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Portland.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result. It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Lillard passes to Williams. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Tatum with it. Oh, Williams with the block. They retain possession. So it's Portland now. They lead by 11. Picked it. Tatum passes to Keita. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to a perfect skill set. But when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
Sinks the tray. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Now Holiday. Oh, he cannot hit.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Bucket!
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Cash from downtown!
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
White fires! Six on the shot clock. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Lillard. He's off from three. Celtics trail by 11. Avdia with a steal. Now Lillard. Jacks up a three. And rebounded by Tatum. A minute 42 left in the final quarter. From deep three-point land. Avdia rips down the board. Trailblazers lead by 11. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, it's Time Lord. Look out.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. On the wing, Tatum. The free ball is down.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. And yes, sir, in stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's the pass to Brown. Avdia with a steal.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Trailblazers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And what a huge performance it was for Robert Williams.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
Lillard. Oh, no good. And stolen by Williams. Williams, a screen on Brown. Here's the pass to Williams. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
featuring two fierce defenses going head-to-head.
Each of these teams do two things. They play with passion and constant effort, but more importantly, they are not afraid to get chippy.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Reed is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard.
There's the unselfishness of Kawhi Leonard, keeping his teammates involved.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers.
Oh, please. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
McDaniels against Leonard. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
2 points. That one goes.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Unsurprisingly, the conversation turned to Rudy Gobert. Let's be honest, he's scary, Coach said about the 7-footer. He hinted their strategy might involve trying to, quote, lure Rudy out of the paint so he's not there to slap away our layups. Maybe some tricky play here to try and push Gobert out of his comfort zone. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Edwards. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Leonard against McDaniel. 6 to shoot. That's a 2 from Mathurin. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Going inside. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a play.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Leonard. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Leonard's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Leonard gets it to go.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Lopez, a screen on McDaniels. Lopez finds Jones. The kick out to Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Edwards with it. 10 points for him. Gobert the pass to Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Endorse for the Timberwolves, 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But, of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
Reid kicks to DiVincenzo. Sweet move. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. Poked away. Jones finds Leonard. Shoots over McDaniels. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Here's Edwards. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Leonard. Oh, wow.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Edwards looking it over. With the drive. Lopez with the block.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Dunn. Here's DiVincenzo. Out to Edwards. Here's the 3. Edwards with another miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place. Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
McDaniels against Leonard from downtown. It doesn't go for him. Nice defense from McDaniels. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Nice effort anyway to change his shot and get around the defender maybe next time.
And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Edwards against Leonard. Nifty move. And Edwards with the stuff.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
For three, hands it from downtown. Reeves got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, this is the value of Naz Reid, a center who can shoot it with great consistency from range.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go, coach's challenge. The ruling on the floor stands. That was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he drives in. Minnesota working with a new shot clock. Gobert the pass to DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Pass to Lopez. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now DiVincenzo. Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. A 3 from Leonard. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones, and it's Mathurin in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Deep two from Lopez. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For the tie, Rocket 6. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Leonard with the ball. McDaniels picks him up.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Gobert dishes to McDaniels. Gobert down low. Lopez covering. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Dunn. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Lopez, no luck. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Down against DiVincenzo. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
LA's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Mathurin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Edwards against Leonard. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Edwards against Leonard. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. .141 left to play here in the third. Inside, here's Gobert, and he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. DiVincenzo against Dunn. For the lead, clock up 2 there. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
The kick out to Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Edwards with it. Leonard's there. Edwards, good.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. There's the triple. Minnesota with the rebound. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. McDaniels finds Edwards. $5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Not going to go that time.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it...
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Minnesota on top. They lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Clippers trail by 7. Jones with the screen on McDaniel. And it's Leonard again missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. They get a hand on it. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Edwards against Leonard. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to Gobert. No good on the shot. Good D by Lopez. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up. Outside Reed. Good on the 3-point shot. Reeves got 6 here in this quarter. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Allie, thank you so much.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And stolen by Leonard. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard looking around, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Edwards knocked loose.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Now Reed. Now Edwards. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Lopez with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. And Kawhi drives.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Into the lane. Anthony Edwards. How do you like that?
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Leonard against McDaniel. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Count it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's McDaniel. Outside Edwards. Edwards at full speed. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Outside Edwards.
lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So here's Portland's starting group. Klingon out there with Avdia. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Lillard in at the point.
Yeah, this shows you how strong Klingon is. Even when you foul him, he just out-muscles you.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the contest. And it's Houston's ball. It's a three-point game. Şengün, the screen. Durant for three. The putback. Avdia pulls it in. And so Lillard will bring it up to the Portland Trailblazers. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And a contract extension for Blazers head coach Chauncey Billups after last.
Whoa! Oh, wow! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Klingon with a screen. And it's Lillard penetrating. Goes back up. Outside Camara from deep. Oh, my. Came close to a four-point play. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Yeah, just effortless on his drives. I mean, Smith is such a smooth finisher. Very agile for a guy with his size.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt. The Rockets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Up top, Durant. Pass to Şengün. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep three. Portland with a rebound. Tipped away. Şengün with a steal. And there's the foul. It'll go on to Toumani Camara. That's his first foul of the game. Out to the wing for three. Smith. Yes. And a nice assist from Thompson. Smith's got 5 now.
This is Smith's game. Set him up and he'll knock him down.
For 3, here's Lillard. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And there's a foul. It'll go on to Toumani Camara. That'll be a second foul of the game. Durant draws the double. Pass to Smith. Over Avdia. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist from Durant.
Yeah, great heads-up play by Durant. Reading the floor and finding the guy with the best shot available.
Lillard passes to Avdia. Klingon with a screen. Back to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Avdia finds Lillard. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lillard's gotten his second bucket.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Thompson outside. Knocked away. Pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Şengün, a screen on Holiday. Thompson passes to Durant. Houston working the ball around. Şengün, the open look. Portland with a rebound.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Durant looking around. Drives to the hoop. And Durant with the big finish.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Klingon's got 5 points.
At 7'2", Klingon is very comfortable in the paint, and he can just own that area.
Here's Thompson. Pass to Smith. And Avdia comes to help. Back to Thompson. Outside Eason. Left side Durant. Shoots from 12. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Robert Williams checked in for Klingon. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 1. Here's Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Outside Durant. Over Avdia. Just 3 on the clock. And the layup by Durant. 6 points for him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And they've been very aggressive, attacking gaps off the dribble, getting to the rim and showing a lot of aggressiveness with a live dribble.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. They've got Williams, Denny Avdia out there with Toumani Camara. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the 1. Portland on D. To the wing on the left. Smith passes to Durant. 5 to shoot. Tries it from 19. Now the Blazers moving it up. Ball's going up the court. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Brad.
Yeah, B. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
And Lillard gets it to go.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And reaching deep into the bag. Durant finishes with a flourish, and he's got the sauce.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard passes to Williams. It's rebounded by Şengün.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams a screen on Thompson. Lillard. Second shot opportunity. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense, it's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard outside. The drive by Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Thompson finds Durant. Back to Thompson. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Şengün, the screen. Here's the three. And the Rockets hit again from deep. And Legs, one thing we're seeing more of these days, head coaches who weren't necessarily high-profile guys coming in.
Well, I do think when you walk into a locker room having played before, there is a level of credibility that's automatically there. But in the age of analytics, it's probably less important that a head coach be a former NBA player.
Thompson attacking. It's good.
That first step is so dangerous with Amin. I mean, he was just gone.
Thompson against Lillard. Williams a screen on Thompson. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Outside Durant. Pass to Şengün. Back to Durant. Unloads. And again, it's Houston.
As long as there's time on the clock, it's enough time for Durant.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Uncovered. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Thompson. Oh, big time!
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Williams a screen on Thompson. Here's Lillard. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
KD jams it straight down.
And when Durant is clear for takeoff, no hesitation.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the dunk by Lillard.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Outside Durant. From downtown, and the three-pointer is good for Durant. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Houston, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. Back to the game after this break. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Inside, Smith and Şengün. Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Durant in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Back to Thompson. Durant draws the double. Pass to Thompson. Oh, stolen by Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Avdia. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 1. And so Durant will bring it up for Houston. Pass to Şengün. Avdia with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
To the paint. Here's Kamara.
Some very enthusiastic coverage from Şengün, using all of his size and wingspan.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Can't connect from short range. Well, Portland's shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
They double-team Durant. Pass to Smith. It's stolen by Holiday. And there's the whistle. And I think that was a clear path foul there. Yep, the offense will get one shot at the line and retain possession. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Holiday. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Here's Durant. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
For Portland, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the dunk by Lillard.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, that's an explosive move right there, and it was perfectly timed.
Durant with the bucket.
Yeah, smooth and focused. KD is so polished, so prolific.
It's Lillard with the...
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the number 2 seed in the West, Grant.
Yeah, and they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow.
A minute 50 left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard takes it right to the rack.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable, just beating the D up the floor.
Here's Thompson. Outside Durant. Houston needs to get off a shot. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. I love when he goes up with power.
Holiday against Eason. Pass to Williams. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Williams drops them both. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. On target from range. Lillard's got 9 points now in the second half.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Thompson outside. Back to Durant. 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Durant.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Williams, a screen on Thompson. Here's Lillard. Another one falls for Portland.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Avdia against Durant. Fires from deep. The shot comes out. And so it's Portland leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Trail Blazers 5 right now. Toumani Camara out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then it's Williams. And it's Holiday in at the 2.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Thompson passes to Durant. To the middle. Out to Thompson. Outside Durant. Now here's Camara. Defense is right there. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Lillard's got 38 points. And an important part of every team's game. Ooh, wow! With authority.
Tough to slow Thompson down when he's got a lane to the rim like that.
Lillard against Thompson. Launches a 3. The shot by Lillard, no good. Rockets trail by 9. Floats one, making it look easy inside. Durant.
Oh, Durant reached deep into the bag of tricks on that one. I mean, I'm not surprised by any shot he hits these days.
Here's Williams. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Deflects the pass. Avdia with a steal. Down low. Outside, Williams to the paint. Here's Camara. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
Şengün, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Şengün controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, great positioning and timing from Şengün there. And his height helps a little too.
Avdia outside. Money from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Şengün pulls it down. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Rockets trail by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Şengün. Trailblazers lead by 10. Early shot attempt. Williams. Outside Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. And that time it's good. Great hustle play.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Durant inside. Kamara covering. Can't get it to go. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now Avdia. Kamara down low. Working on Şengün. Oh, no good on the dunk. Here's Smith. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
The bucket is good.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Trailblazers lead by 12. Lillard outside. 1:07 left to play in the fourth. Oh, the shake and a one-handed slam.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Trailblazers.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, no doubt. He was the most impactful player for their offense tonight.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday outside, beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Holiday against Eason. From 13 feet. Lillard.
the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Here's Gobert following the bucket by the Celtics. Can't connect from short range. Outside, White. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Tatum driving the lane.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Edwards inside. White's there. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The rebound by Tatum. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
Oh, boy. Tatum has ways to hurt you from every area on the floor.
For 3, Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Count it. Good.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Edwards with it. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Tatum with it. McDaniels defended. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And there's the bucket from Tatum. 9 points in the game so far.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Now here's Edwards. Oh my goodness! Look, what a play!
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Tatum with it. McDaniels defending. Now here's Tatum. 9 points in the game so far.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game. with a big offensive push.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And the Timberwolves with possession here. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. A putback.
Yeah, nice hustle by Tatum. When an all-NBA level guy is giving effort like that, it's infectious.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Yep, that one goes in there. McDaniels got 5 now.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Outside Tatum. The long distance three is buried.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Edwards looking it over. Down low. Outside Edwards. Gobert the screen. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. The shot misses.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the wing.
Out on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Gobert finds Reed. Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The 3 ball from Anthony Edwards. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Well, look, you want to put your guys in a position to succeed. McDaniels is more comfortable operating off the catch than he is initiating.
Now here's Tatum. 22 points for him. He gets that one.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficiently.
Edwards downhill. And Edwards slams it in.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
Outside Tatum. The 3. Here's Kata. Pass to Walsh. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You know, Derek White is what you call a combo guard. He can play on or off the ball. There we saw his passing ability.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Gobert down low. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Tatum's got 8 here in the quarter.
Smooth looking shot from Tatum. Offensively, he's got everything you're looking for.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 27. And the Celtics another 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And it's Edwards, a 3 of his own.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
And here's Tatum for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now McDaniels, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. 6 on the shot clock.
Whoa! Gracious. Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you. Well, the Celtics have a great 1-2 punch with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Tatum said JB always starts the game really aggressive. I'm a naturally laid-back guy. I kind of see things out first, and then I can essentially take over when I need to. We have found that balance. Kevin, back to you.
A dangerous duo for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Celtics leading by 11. Outside Tatum. They set the pick. Takes the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. McDaniels gets a wide open look. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. These teams, one side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Reed. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Now here's Tatum. Fires from deep. Nice defense from McDaniels.
and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Edwards against White. Edwards passes to Gobert. McDaniels outside. Second chance shot. Out to Edwards. There's the drive. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Well, Coach, we know there's a lot of expectations tied to a #1 pick. And sometimes they fall flat. But that has not been the case so far with Anthony Edwards.
Oh, it sure as heck hasn't, Kevin. But I think it starts with Anthony Edwards welcomed the expectations. He wanted the expectations, and he has pushed himself to play to that level on a nightly basis, and he's done it.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards from the arc. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Reed. Timberwolves passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. The open shot, Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Tatum passes to White. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Now here's Tatum. 37 points for him. Driving inside.
And that's on the defense there. You can't give Tatum those lanes and launching pads to the rim.
Here is Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Rebounded by the Celtics. Keita's got his 5th rebound in this one. Tatum looking around. Pass to Keita. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
And Boston has possession following the 3 by Minnesota. Here's Tatum. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Tatum's shot is off.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
From outside, off the mark. Celtics leading by 7.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Now here's Tatum. And he has 42. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Brown out of the rafters. He punched it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Here is Edwards. He's got 22. Gobert with a screen on White. Fires from the wing. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Edwards. Got a piece of it. And stolen by DiVincenzo. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. They get it back. Queta. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Queta's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Boston. Edwards against White. Lets it fly from 18. Edwards, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And here's Tatum for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got 45 points.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
DiVincenzo against Brown. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Queta's shot is off.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Back to McDaniel. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Tatum way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, Tatum is gifted at sizing up defenses and excellent at recognizing when to shoot off the dribble.
And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now, here's Tatum. And here is Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 19-foot shot. Count it!
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible. Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Now Brown. There's a good screen. Here he goes. Oh!
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking it.
Edwards from 19. That one goes. Brown with it. 1:58 left to play in the final quarter. Into the lane. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Knocks it loose. Here's Tatum. Beyond the arc. Good, another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable. Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. That does not go. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
A three-pointer. Good.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
Here's DiVincenzo. Following the basket by Derek White. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Tatum. Launches it. And the three ball is good. Tatum's got 59 points.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
So the Houston starting five. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Thompson out there with Tari Eason. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Houston has possession, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. Şengün, a screen on Leonard. Durant way outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Ooh, Durant with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Eason. No good with the triple. Now Los Angeles with it. It's a three-point game. Durant against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. The three. And there's Leonard on the assist by Lopez.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
And it's slammed in by Durant.
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Jones with a screen on Thompson.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
These are his first free throws of the game.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around. When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about what it's like competing against Kevin Durant, and he said his attention to detail, his dedication to the craft, it's second to none. You have to have your A game because nobody loves ball more than Kevin Durant. It brings out the best of you as an opponent, too. It's no secret KD is obsessed with basketball. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Durant, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Leonard finds Lopez. Şengün with a steal. Thompson outside. Here's Smith. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Wow, Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Houston. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Leonard's got 12 points.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Outside Durant. A minute 22 left in the first quarter. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 4. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Eason. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard against Thompson. Leonard attacking. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Leonard. By himself. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Şengün. Another 3 from Houston.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. The Clippers on top. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets, starting the second. Inside, Smith and Şengün. Tari Eason is out there with Thompson, and it's Durant in at the 3. Thompson in the post, defended by Dunn. Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team. Turkish Thunder, Şengün tasting the sauce up top.
Yep, that one goes. Leonard's got 24.
Earning his money on the interior tonight. That's a nice move.
Thompson passes to Durant. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Eason.
Some serious intensity from Leonard. Driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Rockets trail by 6. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he slams it in one-handed.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Here's Leonard. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Again, Los Angeles.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Dunn attacking, stolen by Thompson. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
From 7 feet away, Şengün, a screen on Jones. For 3, Şengün, no good. The Clippers lead by 8. Leonard for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And stolen by Leonard. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This will be his third free throw of the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. That's too easy for Leonard.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Şengün, a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Durant. The 17-footer. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Leonard for three. He can't get that one to fall. Thompson with some nice D. Jumps up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Pass to Lopez. Now here's Leonard. The three is up. Lopez. Easton pulls it in. Rockets trail by 9. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Jones with the block. Here's Matherin. There's the triple. Thompson pulls it in. From deep three-point range. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson. Durant's got 11.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 6. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. First, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Leonard's shot's good. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks. As the official calls and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's Thompson penetrating.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
Houston shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That one's no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-1 run. For three, Matherin. It's rebounded by Şengün. Rockets trail by 14. Thompson scanning the floor. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And Şengün throw it down.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Done. The pass to Leonard. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Leonard can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 12. Durant with it. Picked up by Matherin. Basket's good. Durant's got 15 points.
Durant has definitely been on one tonight, knocking down shots for himself at a high rate.
Thompson against Leonard. Outside Matherin. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Houston. Left side Durant. Right side Easton. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. Both good from the line that time. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Outside Durant. Durant powers through the contact to finish inside.
Yeah, you know, at first glance, you might think Durant has trouble finishing through contact, but think again, folks. I mean, you can't measure desire by body type.
Back to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Thompson. Leonard for 3. Hits the trifecta. Leonard's got 16 in the 2nd half.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys. He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And got it. Another basket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Leonard for 3. Easton pulls it in. Easton's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Dunn. Eason against Leonard. Outside Eason. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Katie and Smith, the lengthy duo at forward. Amen Thompson out there with Tari Eason, and it's Şengün in at the 5. Şengün, a screen on Leonard. Durant, the pass to Şengün. That's good, and so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 5th assist in this one. Los Angeles leading by 10. Dunn outside. Leonard outside. Releases. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Durant inside. Defended by Dunn. Şengün, the screen. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. 60 ticks off the clock here in the 4th. And another one! Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
The BA, it feels like he can't miss.
Durant surveying the D, and he banks in the layup. Durant's got 21.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Dunn with it. Durant covering. Dunn, the pass to Leonard from the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Rockets trail by 10. Here's Eason. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time.
Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Rockets trail by 12. Outside Durant. Şengün, a screen on Leonard. Durant! Oh, the long ball, no good. The claw, attack. Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Outside Durant. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Another bucket. Wow. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Outside Durant.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
And both free throws good for Durant. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. A 12-point game. Jones with the block. Leonard! And again! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Ooh, he question.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
The Clippers lead by 12. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Şengün against Lopez. And there's the call on Amin Thompson. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Leonard fires!
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kawhi Leonard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him. Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
Now Şengün. Here's Durant. Şengün, a screen on Leonard. Now Şengün. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down. Şengün with a steal.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Another one falls. Amazing.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Lopez with the steal. Leonard!
Into 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Queta in at the center position.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And Greg with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being. Perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
A nice shot by Brown.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
White against Lillard. Going inside, he trains the quick shot.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
To the middle, here's Queta. Plays it up off the glass.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Here is Lillard. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep, Williams gets the bucket.
Known for his scoring, there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Stolen by Holiday. Shoots the 3. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pick by Williams. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, if the defense is going to give him the mid-range look, Lillard has no problem taking advantage.
Tatum with a screen on Avdia. Tatum against Avdia. Releases. And another basket for Boston.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
White against Lillard. And the slam by Williams.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Oh, my goodness.
Man. Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Lillard against White. Williams, a screen on White. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. A second chance effort, and it's Williams laying it in. Williams has got 8 points.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
White, good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
When you think about Derek White, here's a guy, RJ, who's really grown as a player in all ways.
Yeah, Derek makes smart plays. He's had that experience to see what works and what doesn't. And most often, he makes the necessary plays to put his team in a winning situation.
Tatum looking around. Pass to Queta. Back to Tatum. 5 on the clock. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Lillard against White. Inside, Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Outside Tatum. And he comes up with the deuce. 10 points for him.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Tatum draws the double. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Williams against Brown. Here's Cada. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Cada's got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Lillard outside. Takes it inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
In front of him.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cada. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. Outside Tatum. Here's the screen. Driving in. Rebound by Williams. The Trailblazers with the lead. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Outside Tatum. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm...
Whew, and it's in there. Lillard's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Tatum passes to Walsh. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum from way outside.
Ooh, how about that extended range from Tatum? That was an absolute bomb.
Williams, a screen on White. Lillard from outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Williams kicks to Avdia. Now here's Williams. 10 points for him. Avdia with a screen for Lillard. To the paint. And finished off by Avdia.
Beautiful offense. Lillard creates time and again down the floor, whether it be for himself or for his teammates.
Brown the pass to Cada. Now here's Tatum. Covered by Kamara. Tatum dishes to White. There's a screen. The tray. And again, Boston with the triple.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
White finds Tatum. Driving inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams, a screen on White. Lillard attacking. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Kevin?
A good strategy. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. To the inside. Pass to Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 24. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh! Is Dame trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And here's Tatum for three. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by White. Lillard against White. Williams sets a screen for Lillard. Shoots over White, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. And we'll be back with you shortly. Game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Avdia out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Inside. And Keita gets it to go. Keita's got 8.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lillard attacking. And Boston with the rebound.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Tatum.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
From deep three-point land. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a 3-ball that deep wasn't going in.
Lillard with the bucket.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
Tatum passes to White. Celtics passing it around. Brown wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Tatum passes to Walsh. Tatum with a screen on Avdia. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Avdia. Here's Kamara. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now a three-point Portland lead.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Outside Tatum. And the three off target.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
The Trailblazers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
To the middle, and Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Brown against Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Denial. And here comes one. Leading the fast break. Stolen by Avdia. And here comes the break. Pass to Williams. And Williams throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
The Blazers on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. And finished off by Avdia.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Tatum, that's for 2. That one rolling around and rims out.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Tatum on the wing. Covered by Kamara. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Kamara. Nailed from three-point land. Kamara's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland. The 3 from Tatum. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. The Trailblazers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. That free throw good from Lillard. No free throws good from Lillard.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Celtics trail by 15. Outside Tatum. The putback, and it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater. And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the 1.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Tatum with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Tatum. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Count that one.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Outside Tatum. White against Holiday. White the pass to Kata. Got it. Good job in the low post. Kata's got 4 this quarter.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Up top, Tatum. Defended by Avdia. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Tatum.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
That's tipped, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
They set the pick, and Tatum puts up a deep 3. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Trailblazers leading by 12. Goes up at the stripe. Misses off the left iron.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Brown outside Tatum. Driving the lane. Here's Brown. Jacks up a 3. Oh, the dunk.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And he's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my.
One of the craziest dunks we've seen. Tatum with the bounce.
All right, here's Williams. And down it goes.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, Avdia. He slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
In spite of his size, Lillard's a tenacious rebounder. He'll battle you down low.
Brown outside. And that one is good. Here is Lillard. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Knocks down the 3.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have.
Tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Williams with the rebound. Stolen by Tatum. Puts up the 3. Buries the deep ball. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Williams with the block, and he recovers it. They retain possession.
You go.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position. Lopez can't hit. And here's Minnesota now. And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Minnesota now. 4-point game. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. This one for three. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. And it's Gobert picking him up to three. Matherin drops in the three.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Leonard against Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, this is a case where you use your size to full advantage, exactly what you're looking for.
Leonard against McDaniels. Down low. Stolen by Reed. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist by Reed.
Yeah, McDaniels has made himself a legitimate option from three-point territory. What a look there.
Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
McDaniels against Leonard. A shot to stop the run. Knocks down the triple.
Now, Kawhi Leonard consistently efficient with his scoring ability. Nice jumper.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible. Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
Here's Dunn. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Lopez. Leonard on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 4, and the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul. On defense, Los Angeles. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Puts up a 3. Matherin with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And the dunk by Jones.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Gobert with a screen on Leonard. Edwards looking for an opening to the inside. Gobert inside, working on Lopez. And the basket by Gobert. Gobert's got 6 points. McDaniels against Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Outside Matherin. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And Brooke Lopez hits from deep.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
And here's Edwards outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brooke Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Matherin in at the point guard position.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Edwards against Leonard. Releases. Outside Reed. Pass to McDaniels. Another shot. And the jumper is on the mark. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
Here's Edwards. Reed passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
It's Edwards with a drive. There's the triple. Making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
Oh, that is a stone-cold 3 by the Ant-Man.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Leonard up top. McDaniels covering. DiVincenzo with a steal. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Clippers trail by 5. Matherin finds Leonard. Kawhi slam! Wow!
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. Oh, got that one up quick. Leonard's got 11 points. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
And it's Leonard with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Lopez, the screen, launches it. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reid. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Leonard passes to Jones. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Leonard against McDaniels. The 3 is up. 5 to shoot. Jones from outside. Yes, And it's Leonard with the assist that time. 7 points in the game.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And here's Edwards. He's got 9. The shake with the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Oh!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. The game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
Without a doubt, Ant-Man is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Doris.
You cannot take your eyes off Anthony Edwards when he's playing in a basketball game. The skill set is electric. But beyond that, he's got a 1,000-watt smile, and he understands this is an entertainment medium. So this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
Edwards against Bogdanovich. 6 to shoot. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Leonard inside. McDaniels covering. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 15.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. Leonard for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Here's Edwards. And then flying high.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards off that drive. Look out.
Pass to Lopez. Here's Jones. Reed defending. To the middle. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
DiVincenzo against Bogdanovich. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. 16 feet out. Again, Los Angeles.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovich doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sideline.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the...
Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo! What a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez, who pick and rolls. This guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Leonard against Edwards. Edwards on the move, and Edwards slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Leonard passes to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Edwards against Leonard. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter here. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Picked by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. Sinks it from distance. Bogdanovich has got 7 points for the quarter.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for the Clippers. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Bogdanovich in at the point. That one's good for 2.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Minnesota leading by 4. Pass to Gobert. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Edwards against Leonard. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Leonard against McDaniels. Up top, Lopez. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Oh, sweet move. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Here's Leonard. So it'll be 2 free throws. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo rejected by Lopez. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Jams it home!
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. Jones hits them both. Here's Edwards. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Picked by Gobert. Off on the layup.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
Edwards against Bogdanovich. Here's Leonard. Five on the clock. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter here. Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Leonard. He fires. Gobert. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Bogdanovich against Edwards. Leonard outside. 16 feet out. Gobert pulls it down. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Now here's Edwards, defended by Dunn. Here's Gobert. Rejected by Lopez. They get it back. Edwards. Edwards connects from outside.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Takes a 3. The triple drops.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Now here's DiVincenzo, tightly guarded. Shoots a 3. Cleared away by Lopez. Edwards fires.
the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. Now here's Durant. And KD throws it down.
Look at KD throwing it down, not giving the defense any opportunity there.
Got a hand on it. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now here's Williams. Lillard scanning the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office, the Blazers very pleased with their internal developments.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
For Houston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Pass to Smith from the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
Williams has a screen for Lillard. Launches it. Rockets with the rebound.
Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Eason with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And Durant gets double teamed. 6 to shoot. It's Thompson off the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Lillard from outside. Şengün with the rebound. Rockets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
I briefly spoke with Chauncey Billups. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And some nice passing there by Houston. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Rockets. 3-point lead. Back to Thompson. Rebound by Williams. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And Lillard gets double teamed. Abdi on the wing. Pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
KD draws the double. Şengün passes to Thompson. Count it. 6 points from Amen Thompson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Goes up, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And Lillard gets double-teamed. That's good from Williams on the assist by Lillard.
And that's the best way to beat a double team. Find the open man.
And Amen Thompson again. Thompson's got 10 points.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Eason against Lillard. Stolen by Avdia. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
And here's KD for 3. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
View the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay.
Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight, and he has been the driving force for Houston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Houston.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And they've also done a really good job scoring off turnovers. Not just pressuring the ball, but cashing those in scoring opportunities.
So on the floor for Houston, Smith and Şengün make up the 4 and the 5. Thompson is out there with Tari Eason. And it's KD in at the 3 spot. Rockets leading by 5. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Guys, back to you.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. Lillard outside. Williams kicks to Lillard. Lock at 6. Williams a screen on Thompson. Lillard the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Known for his scoring there, Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
And Durant gets double teamed. Williams with the block. Avdia against Smith, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It'll go. The Rocket lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Damian Lillard. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Lets it go with a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Back to Avdia. And there's the drive. It's rebounded by Houston. And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats. Arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Durant, and KD throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Lillard against Thompson. Lillard outside. Pass to Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After the review,
the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Holiday finds Lillard. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
1:05 left in the first half.
Man, Şengün was practically in his jersey.
And the slam by Williams.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Durant kicks to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Kamara. And slam dunk by Kamara.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Back to Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Even without the explosive athleticism, Şengün still able to play above the rim.
On the wing, Holiday. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. It's stolen by Capella. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Rockets lead by 4 from Portland. We're back in a moment.
Williams, a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
Damian Lillard out there with Holiday. Then there's Tamani Kamara. Then it's Avdia, and it's Williams at the 5. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lillard attacking, scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Thompson inside, guarded by Holiday. Back to Thompson, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. Williams, a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. To the paint. For the tie. And Williams lays it in. Williams has got it all tied up now for Portland.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Thompson against Avdia. Thompson dishes to Durant. Durant drawing the double team. Fires the 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
And the basket by Kamara. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Kurt. Durant throwing down a sledgehammer.
Oh, Kevin Durant, unreal.
Over in the corner, Avdia. Floats one. He gets it in there. Kamari's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
What I really love about this kid, you know, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Avdia gets the bucket.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
The shot by Thompson, no good. And here's Portland. They're on a 13-5 run here. Back to Kamara. Williams, a screen on Smith. From beyond the arc, and then some. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead. Rockets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Thompson, the shot from the low post is good. Thompson's got 14.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that's just remarkable defense by Durant. Shooters definitely feel his presence when he's contesting like that.
Greg, you look at Alperen Şengün. He's one of the best combinations of force and finesse in the NBA.
And you wonder how he fell to the 16th pick in the 2021 draft. You saw the numbers he was putting up as a 19-year-old in Turkey. Pretty clear he should have gone higher.
Here's Thompson. Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
1:11 left to play in the third. Down low. Williams can't get it to go.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
And finished off by Katie.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for his. This guy is just so unreal.
And Lillard gets double teamed. In the corner, Kamara with it. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The kick out to Holiday. No good on the triple. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Durant. Ooh, Durant with a strong finish inside.
He's just too long and lanky. Durant can go through you or around on the inside.
Lillard against Thompson. Williams, a screen on Thompson. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. Lillard's got 18 points.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So on the floor for Houston, you'll see Durant and Smith playing up at forward. Tari Easton is out there with Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And stolen by Lillard. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. That shot off. Rockets trail by 4. Here's Easton. No good from outside. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Lillard finds Williams. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Williams has a screen for Lillard. There's the drive, and Lillard throws it down.
That first step of Lillard, deadly.
Rockets trail by 8. Holiday brings the double team. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Over in the corner, Lillard. Lots of room. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Lillard's got 4 this quarter. Thompson with it. Lillard picks him up. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now Williams. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Now Holiday. All right, here's Williams. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Now Avdia. Lillard. He drills the 3.
A downright lethal 3-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now Eason. Here's Thompson. Now Durant. Taken away by Williams. Avdia outside. Now Lillard. For three. Good. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. And the foul on Tari Eason. And that'll be his third foul so far. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Lillard, drained from outside.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Got it to go.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running.
Yeah, the defender all.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
View in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just 5 to shoot, taken away by Holiday. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Kamara with it, guarded now by Durant. Holiday outside. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Şengün with the screen for Thompson. Oh, what a finish! Lillard fires.
They can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the 1. Now here's Brown. Off target from outside.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim, Anthony Edwards.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. From the stripe, it's rebounded by Minnesota.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Count that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Edwards against White. Down low. Here's Gobert. No, stop it in there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That one on White. Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. McDaniels against Tatum. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Brian, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, that's what Reed brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
There's a screen. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Crafty move, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, look, what makes Tatum special is he helps you in all 3 phases of the game. Offense, defense, and on the glass.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. 4 on the clock. From about 19, another one falls for Minnesota.
Takes a lot of control to hit that mid-ranger, and McDaniels has it.
Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best. That's something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
So it's Boston now. Following the score by Minnesota, knocks it down from distance.
Allowing the play to develop naturally. Terrific patience by Tatum in the screen and roll.
Celtics trail by 6. And again, Boston with the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Edwards against White. Right side Edwards. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Brown finds Tatum, and there's a pick. A deep three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards looking it over. 36 seconds left in the first. And that one good. Edwards got 8.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Here's Edwards. Give him 8 points now. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious...
Wow!
Oh, my!
Hammer it home!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against Tatum. Clock at 6. Look at Tatum using his length.
Masterful touch on the floater by Tatum, making a difficult shot look relatively easy.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Tatum. Outside, Brown. Offline with a 3.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game.
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Going inside. Count it. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Minnesota leading by 10. From the arc. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
There's Tatum with the 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Tatum. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Ooh, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
I know it's a long 3, but for guys like Tatum, that's just a normal shot.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
McDaniels against Tatum. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Edwards against White. Boston pulls it in.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On the wing, Tatum. McDaniels covering.
Yeah, you can count on McDaniels defensively. He gives a solid effort on that end.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got 5 points now this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
They set the pick. Tatum way outside. Tatum with another miss.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
40 seconds left in the first half. White against Edwards. $18 feet out, and he hits the jumper. Edwards got 25 points in the game.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
Fires the three. Here's Tatum. And that one is stuffed right through.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. And the basket by Edwards.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Ends with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
We've got Anthony Edwards. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the three. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And it's good for two. McDaniels got 9.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots, and you build the lead. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Edwards on the go. Rebound Boston. Kid has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Tatum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Fires for 3. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Brown finds Tatum. There's the three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
So when Tatum stays aggressive, he gets to the line a lot.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. 90 seconds into the second half now. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Hits the three-pointer. Edwards got 32 points in the game.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Tatum from long range. Oh, Tatum's triple is pure.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Shoots from the line. Edwards, no good.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Picked by Gobert. Beyond the arc. And that's good. Anthony Edwards for three. Edwards has got 35 in the game. Outside Tatum. Three-pointer. Oh, Tatum with the long-distance answer.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the three from the other end.
And they double up Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Celtics trail by 13. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Tatum. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Brown passes to Tatum. And there's the screen. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. "51 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Edwards. Give him 35. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. Minnesota shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
A defensive ace. Jaden McDaniels gets the toughest perimeter assignment every night, using his length, athleticism, and effort to frustrate opponents.
Counted from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
There's Tatum with the three. Hits a three-pointer. Tatum's got 17 points here in the second half.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
Outside Edwards. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Stolen by Reed. No good. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, getting it done from range. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Boston. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen. And it's Walsh in at the point. Left side, DiVincenzo. Elbow shot on the way. Here's Gobert. And he elevates for the jam. And they stop the action here. They're using their...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's no argument that Tatum's at his best when he's distributed.
Minnesota leading by 11. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. They set a pick, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards. Picked by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
There's Tatum with the 3. The shot no good. The Timberwolves lead by 15. Reed for 3. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. And they get it back. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Outside Edwards. Ooh, the offensive board, Timberwolves. Picked by Gobert. McDaniels fires. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the 3, that really helps their spacing.
Tatum against McDaniels. Both hands there for a little extra.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And Boston pushing it up now. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
Brown does a nice job of staying ready and making himself a weapon off the ball.
There's 1:54 left in the game. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And Tatum, here we go. Ooh, Tatum hammers it home off the dribble.
And guys, it's no easy task defending Tatum inside. You can body him up, bump him, he'll still find a way.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, here he goes. Ooh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
The three is in. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Brown. The first one falls. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Outside Tatum. Tatum draws the double. White. It's money from deep.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
DiVincenzo with it. Fires the three. Ooh, it doesn't go. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.